Hello? Hello, it's me. We're here and we're live with a slight lighting issue. One sec. Why are we so crooked? Hello, Scat? Can you hear me? You weirdo light. 34.98 seconds late? Actually, if you look at the time, I'm early. Sucker. I pressed it early. I turned my countdown to 10 minutes. But then I started it at 15 minutes like I usually am used to. So there's that. There's that. Okay, one sec. I don't know why it's being like this today. Elgato. Control center. But where's the other light? We might just be one light today. I mean, it's not the worst.
Nope, goes by the countdown, Kate. So late.
Take my time keeping as serious as NASA? Well, then I'm really hecked. I'm really hecked up then. What if we just turn that on? Does that help at all? It helps a little bit, hey? It helps a little bit. We'll keep that one. How's everyone doing? Happy Friday. Am I in the French part of Canada now? Follow-up question. Where do they speak French in Canada? I'll turn this one up too. We are not. So they speak French like out east in Canada. Mostly in the province of Quebec. And then as you like go to the provinces around Quebec, they'll also speak French. And then as you trickle west, it's like less and less, but like it really depends on your family. Like my family is half French, so like some of them still speak French fluently, but I never learned how to. Yeah, learning. But there's still like a lot of French people in Canada, but like Quebec as French people, they're like separate on their own. They are them own French people, just how like in France, like people in Paris are their own people. So like they consider themselves a lot higher up of a designation of French people, the ones from Quebec, whereas like the rest of us were just regular French people. Does that make sense? Does anyone know anything about watches? Not me, maybe Sam. Maybe Sam.
What kind of watch?
Sam says, what kind of watch? What you got? Okay, and then the other thing that's not working this morning was the Stream Elements, the command for our menu and recipe. Every time I update it and click save, it literally just reverts to what was written the time before, which is so weird. So I don't know, I'll look into that. So if you guys need the menu or the recipe, just let me know and I'll type it up in chat for you. You were learning from TikTok about Canada, Scat? That's so cool. I love TikTok for that sort of stuff. Everyone's having a good day though today? We've had a really busy morning. It just has been nonstop, honestly, since we woke up. But I woke up around 6:37. We were out of the door by like just after 7:30. We went to Costco this morning. Okay, First we went to the Realist Canadian Superstore to grab some groceries for today's stream. And then we got a coffee. And then we went to Costco, got a really cool thing. Look at this. We can show them, Sam? Look at this, everyone. This is for race car driving fans. We've been looking for it for like months. Sam's been looking for it for me. All little Red Bull racing models pertaining to the years and the drivers. Isn't it so cool? How much was it?
40 bucks.
40 bucks for that. So yesterday he saw a post that it was at this one Costco. There was like a whole pallet of it here. But we didn't go anywhere yesterday. So we go this morning. There's like 7 or 8 sets left. That's it. And I got the last 2 Red Bull ones. Good morning, White Dove. How are you? So yeah, we went to Costco for that. Got a couple other groceries and stuff there. Went to the dollar store so we could get pie tins for tomorrow's stream. That's gonna be a fun one. And then we finally came home and I sold 3 Legos. That's it. That's been the morning. And now we're here. Ready to cook up some yummy stuff for, well, we can say like a late lunch, early dinner of sorts. For a meal. Ready to cook up some delicious stuff for a meal. It was a really solid morning. It's fun living like a semi-retired life, we can say. It's like every time we come back home, like, well, you don't really have a job while you're here, right? When you're off on your time, you like live kind of like retired people. You're just hanging out with all the old folks. There's real no rush in life. It's good. It's good. Okay, that's all I got. Okay, so menu today, we are going to make some steak bites from this really yummy piece of meat that I have beside me here. This is a beef tri-tip. I don't know if you guys have ever cooked that cut of beef before, but it is really delicious. It's unctuous. We've mostly grilled it every time we've eaten tri-tip. So we're gonna do something a little bit different today. You want that life, scat? Work hard but get good blocks of time off. It's actually, like, if you're someone who thrives in that sort of lifestyle, it is awesome. It is honestly awesome. If you're someone that like deals with addictions and stuff like that while you're at home, honestly not the best lifestyle for you. It's a little bit dangerous in my mind just to have that much time off at a time. And it can get so expensive because like you're not working during that time. So you have to pay for everything while you're at home. So it's interesting. It takes a little bit to get used to. But like if you're good on your own and you're like self-disciplined and like let's say most people that are successful doing this, they have a side gig. Like most of the like awesome old dudes I talk to at work that are just like loving life at the mine. They're either like they do wilderness trips where they live, they do fishing, they have wood cutting business, like anything like that. So as long as you have something to do on the side, like for me, I can stream when I go home. So it's not like I'm just sitting there doing nothing. You'll be good. If you have nothing, maybe it can get a bit boring by the time the 3rd week rolls around, right?
Yeah.
I could see that. Okay, as we talk about this, I'm gonna just write my little prep listy. That's how I always cook. I always write a list of what we're gonna do, anything special that we need to know about what we're gonna make so that we don't forget anything. You do something during your summers off, Trekker. That much freedom is not good for you. Yeah, like, I don't know, they always say don't make your like passion into something you can make money off of, but it's never like a bad idea to do it for a little while. Like you don't have to do it forever, but it's fun to try and see if you can do that. Like find a new hobby, try something different. And summertime is cool, Trekker, because there's always a lot of like continuing education courses we can say for even adults too. But yeah, you're not complaining either. I mean, I know you're busy being a teacher and all. I'm sure you learn enough. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I'm done learning. Okay, so our beef, it kind of does depend on the cut of beef for these steak bites. So I've seen the recipe. Here, I'll just pop it in chat while we're talking about them. So we've done these steak bites. I think the best cut we've ever used to cook these is chuck. Is a beef chuck flat. You just cube them up bite size, however big or small you want them. And beef chuck has been like the most forgiving cut for this. So we're gonna do tri-tip today. I also see on the recipe they use sirloin. Or what else? They say sirloin, strip loin, tenderloin, or ribeye even, which ribeye would be one of the more expensive ones, but it would be really delicious if you could do that. So we're gonna start with the steak today because that's gonna be the longest cook time in my mind. With this cut that we're using, the tri-tip, we're gonna cube this up. We're gonna marinate it for, I'm gonna say an hour first. And then we're gonna tray it up and we're gonna slow roast it in the oven for an hour until it's like medium rare on the inside. Then we're gonna take it out when it gets to medium rare. We're gonna let it rest like 15-20 minutes on the sheet pan. And then I haven't decided yet whether we're just going to broil the steak bites to finish them, get some nice searing on the outside of it, or we'll crank the oven like all the way up to 500 and do it that way. Hi Mariposa, how are you? Welcome. Hungry already? When would we usually make these? On like a Thursday or something at work? Yeah, we'd always make these steak bites on like in the middle of the week. And then at work, we'd always do like Friday steak night. So today we'd always make a steak with some sort of potato and veg. So it's kind of like a steak night, date night. Saturday's always pub night, and then Sunday's always roast. Sometimes prime rib. So, okay, so steak bites. We will cube them. These are the directions. Cube, marinate, roast, sear. Done. Next one after that, I think we'll work on the potato wedges. Yeah, all of the roasties. Actually, everything we're making today is getting cooked in the oven, which is really, like, to me, is so easy. Anything that gets cooked in the oven is pretty effortless in my mind. Yes, you still have to watch it, but nothing as closely watched as when you're cooking on the stovetop, right? Trekker, after I finish my doctorate, I am done. Roast Sundays at your house too, Trekker? Turkey or beef? Yes. Yeah, it's always good to switch it out, right? Okay, so potato wedges. The best way to make crispy potato wedges is to cut your potatoes and then put them into cold water to take some of the extra starch off before you tray them up. Yeah, everything's gonna be baked in the oven today, so there might be some swiveling around near the end, we'll see. Or I'll probably cook off the corn casserole earlier and just keep it warm on the stove top. And then that way we can finish the steak bites, which need to get crispy, as well as the potatoes together. It's like, why do they make such a big oven, but there's only 2 oven racks? That is weird to me, you guys. Or do you guys have like 3 or 4 oven racks? Because like there's enough slots for all the racks, but I only have 2 oven racks in this thing. So potato cut, soak. No, I don't want to get it out. I do have like a countertop convection oven. I don't know if you guys remember the caldo bake that we used to use, but it's so dang loud. And it interferes with the microphone a little bit too. The ghost interfered with the microphone. Okay, so that's our steak and potato, and then our corn. Here, I'll keep posting the recipes. And maybe I'll post them in Discord for us too, hey, so that we can go back and make them another time. Done. We're good. Boom. Every now and then, we all need a little meat and potatoes meal. And as in every now and then, I mean like usually once a week. I need some sort of meat with potatoes, right? That's accurate to say. Okay, there's all the recipes. We've made this Mexican corn casserole before on stream. But I don't know, I just had a hankering for it. And I thought it'd be really yummy with the meat and the potatoes today. That's just what I was feeling. Wherever Mish is, we got feta. There's feta cheese. So hopefully Mish comes in for that. And this one, another one, is so easy. You just mix everything together in the casserole dish, bake it, and you are done. It's standard for the ovens to come with 2 racks. Yeah, that's how they get you to spend money and buy more of the racks. What a silly, like, waste of space in my mind, right? What are they trying to do to us, Mariposa? Okay, so corn mixed together. My pen's dying. No. No.
We have to make 10 pies.
10 pies?
Yeah.
Oh, we might have to go buy more ingredients for 10 pies then. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. This is a garlicky goodness stream. Okay, and then at some point, we're gonna be making pie dough for tomorrow's stream. I always like to make my pie crust the day before, and then we're ready to go for the next day. Just take it out of the fridge and roll it out. That's it. Easy peasy. Let us begin. We're gonna start by cutting up some meat into cubes. Let's see how this looks here with this lighting situation. Not the best.
Does it work with your phone?
It didn't even work with the phone. Oops, wrong way. Who called the cops on us? Chat. What's that, Sambo?
No joking with that.
Who called the cops? Okay, so we have our steak. I'm just going to grab a cutting board and then I'll get the rest of the ingredients. Go, go, go. And a container to marinate it in. I'll probably just use a bowl though. Who's had steak bites before in their life? This was in a Ziploc because when we buy the tri-tip at Costco, it comes in a 2-pack. You called the cops because there's not enough oven racks. Thank you very much for your services. Okay, so with garlic steak bites, I think we can say we definitely need garlic out. So there's that. Store that there for later.
There's not enough oven racks in the oven.
We'll
What?
take out some butter. We'll have to melt that butter. And then probably just some salt and pepper. I think I have my boning knife in front of me, so that's perfect. Yeah, we'll marinate this for an hour as we work on some other stuff. Hi, Suki. How are you doing? Happy Friday, friend. It's so dark. It's so dark. The darkness is here. You silly light. I'm gonna try and unplug it. Just wait. Just wait, chat. Not having any of their shenanigans today. Doesn't look like it worked. Be good. Off and on. Ah! It still didn't work. What a butthead. I know, it always does that. That's okay. You're doing good, relaxing for a bit before we head off to a local Greek fest. Fun. Time for overpriced Greek food and pastries. Yes. Mmm. Have some souvlaki and pita for me, please. What was I just grabbing? You guys distracted me. Oh, just some gloves for the meat. Just some glovies while you butcher up the meat.
You guys to snack and
All of the foods. What else? Spanakopita, baklava. Obviously feta cheese. I don't know if they're gonna have saganaki there, the fried cheese, but that is like one of the most insane Greek foods ever. Okay, you know what? This is getting moved out of the way. I like extending my counter space while I stream by just putting something over the sink. It's quite lovely. So we're gonna cube this up like bite size. I wouldn't go too small though, especially if you're someone that doesn't like overcooked beef. Because we're gonna go for more of a medium cook on these today. So don't go too small because it will shrink when we cook it, right? So this is a tri-tip. How do we know? 1, 2, 3, tri-tip. There's 3 tips to it. This is a really popular cut of beef in the States, mostly California, where they will barbecue it. They will just cook it right over charcoal and serve it up like that. Sometimes with sauce, sometimes not. And we have had it there before. And it's delicious. But yeah, we've discovered this cut of meat here in Canada and realized like how versatile it actually is. So I'm just trimming off some of the silver skin that I'm finding on the outside of it. It's not gonna break down too much today in the oven when we cook it. There is some here too, do you see that right there? How it's like see-through but silvery looking, so that's called silver skin. I'm just gonna turn this towards me instead, because we always cut away from ourselves. You know what else Greek food is really good that most people don't know is their French fries. Greek people are like super serious about their fried potatoes and like, yeah. So if you have a chance to get those, Suki, get some French fries too with your pita. Like most people don't know that. Be like, what? Why are you getting fries at like the Greek spot? It's like, oh, if you know, you know. That's looking better. I'm gonna leave on a lot of fat on this though, because fat equals flavor. You can always cut fat off after the piece of meat's been cooked, right? But it's always gonna help things stay moist if you leave the fat on while you cook it. So then tri-tips always have this fat cap on the top, and then most of the other meat underneath it you saw was pretty lean. I'm gonna trim this down to only about like a 1/4 inch thick fat cap, which will mostly just be like, you see how floppy that piece of fat is on the top layer? Mostly just us taking off this like really stringy fat. Stringy fat's not good fat. The really hard and dense white fat that you see we're like uncovering as we go deeper, that's the really good fat that you want to render into the meat. This like top layer of fat doesn't matter if you get rid of it. And if I show you this one side, it's pretty thick there. So I'm going to trim it down just a little bit there. And then I think from here, we're good to go to cube it up. So like I said, we always cut away from ourselves, so just turn it this way so we can cut this way. Yeah, that's the good fat. You see how nice and white that is? That's all the flavorful fats. That's a really thick chunk right there. I can actually just cut it off like this. There we go. Almost there. What's everyone else eating or cooking today? Yeah, scat. We got the meatus. Okay, that looks so good. So that's all cleaned up. A nice thin layer of fat on the calf. This, we'll keep all that fat, I think. Maybe I'll just take this part of connective bit off. I actually didn't see that earlier. It was facing away from me. Yeah, actually, I'm glad I did that. There's an interesting little piece of gristle under there. Okay, now we can cube it up. If you want to save this and render out like lard or anything, you can. But that's not the most flavorful of bits. There's not even really any meat in there to make like a broth from, so I wouldn't worry about it. I think it will be the easiest if I just leave this fat cap side down. Oh, what did I just find on the end here? Look what I just uncovered on this one end. You definitely don't want that silver skin cubed up into everything. Gotta buff that weight out, you know. Smooth it back down. So I'm gonna go strips across this way first. And then I'll go back the other way. So I'm going for like 1 to 2 inch cubes. This tri-tip is pretty nicely marbled, I have to say. Hey chat, see that first cut? Yes, please. Really reminds me of brisket. This side of the tri-tip. Just the way the meat grain is. Holy. So this one tri-tip we're using today cost us $15, Sam? Yep. $15. I think we'll definitely get like 3 to 4 portions of food out of it. Hello, Anders. How have you been, friend? It's been a while. This is a really nice tri-tip, though. I mean, we didn't really need to keep the fat cap on, but it doesn't look bad that we did. There's like a weird gland in here. I'm just gonna cut this out. One thing we learn in school is glands make things taste bad. Glands make things taste bad. There's certain glands in animals that you can't eat that aren't super terrible tasting, but definitely not all of them. And yeah, the glands are usually in the fat. You'll be able to see them pretty easily. Wow, once we cut it up, it looks way bigger already, hey? So let's move. Maybe actually I'll just start from this side now. Turn it around. Look at all that deliciousness. Turn it around and we begin. So 1 to 2 inch pieces. If you see me trim off fat as we do this, that's just because it had to happen. Personal preference. And I'm just popping those into a metal bowl beside me. Yep, I try to remember everyone that watches my show. It's part of the streamer's job, Anders. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. So nice chunkers like that. And then we'll marinate this for an hour. Start creating something delicious. These are so good left over the next day too. Either cold or reheated. Hi Chase, how are you? Happy Friday, friend. Yeah, we have been working far away again. Thanks for remembering. We did some streams last weekend already. Don't know if you watched the VOD or anything like that. We've been back for a bit, but then Sam goes back on the 9th. It's looking like I'm probably going to be staying home, so we're going to be doing lots of streams together, which is actually pretty awesome. This is one of my favorite times of year to stream. The weather's cooler outside. Get to make a lot of like my favorite foods, like soups and such. So nothing wrong with that. And you can like prep for the holidays and stuff. I love doing that sort of content with you guys. You wish you could cook, Proxima? Your steaks come out leathery abominations. Do you like well done beef? Or you just like keep overcooking it, would you say? Because like there is a way that you can make well done beef delicious. Perfect wrapping? Oh, for holidays? We could totally do that, Scat. I actually love that idea. I actually have been like toying with kind of a, I don't know how to call it, like a rebrand, I guess, with my content, but like I don't really know if I want to change the name because everyone already knows it. But like we do a lot of adventures on this stream, not just cooking, so I don't want like Cook with Kate to only always be about cooking, right? I don't know. We'll see going forward. Maybe it's something that I'll just wait to do once we actually start building the truck. And we'll switch it over then. That could probably be the best idea. How do you wrap a pound of bacon for Christmas gift? Is that what you're asking me right now, you crazies?
Wrap it up just the night before.
Yeah.
And then you just put it out in the morning.
It's Paloozer. Hello. You overcooked the steak to death? You mistake food safe for cremation? Thank you for your honesty. I like when you guys make me laugh about that sort of stuff. So I would say your best friend would be a digital thermometer, which is this. I always have mine. I just grabbed it. It lives above my stove. This is a digital thermometer. It's called a Javelin. And then, I mean, my one hand's dirty, so I don't want to use it, but it just opens up. There's a swivel at the back for the probe and the little battery area. That's it on. And it look how quick it reads the temperature. So that will really help you cook your meats to the proper temperature, because that's all you have to watch out for, is what the internal temperature of it is. And then when you get to that point, you're good to go. Are you gonna make anything with the leftover fat? I wasn't really planning on it, just because it's not the nice fat that I like. If it was more like hard white fat, then yes. I'd probably save it for like a burger grind or something like that, or just to render into lard to use. This is not the best fat to render, so I'm gonna say no. Yeah, temp the meat and let it rest, Chase. You got it, man. That's the next best thing that you could do to cook a good steak. Okay, so that hard part done. So long, cutting board. So we're just going to grab Well, we have the garlic beside us here. We need the garlic press. I'm just rinsing off the butchery stuff, just so it doesn't get too gross while we move to the next thing. What is rendering fat? Putting it in a pot with water, and then you slowly cook it for like hours until all the water evaporates, and then as the water heats up, it melts the fat in the pot, and then you'll just be left with lard to like use for cooking. Rendering. Yeah, exactly, Palooza. I like to just do it an easy way and just like roast it in the oven and just pour off the fat and strain it. Okay, so just put this to the side. Garlic. We're using all the garlic. No, we're not. No, we're not. Open this from the top. That'd be the smart thing to do. But we will use an entire head of garlic, yes. Yes, we will. The meat actually is just garlic. We got the handy dandy garlic press. You got so excited and so let down? Why? What do we think of artificial meat? It's weird. It's weird. I will tell you from experience, you can almost like not have too much garlic in your garlicky steak bites. I really pushed the limit one time at work. I was like, oh, I should totally like take some of the chopped garlic out of there. We didn't take any of it out, and they were honestly like loving life. So I said, okay, good to know. Yeah, imagine we use the entire bag of garlic. That'd be nuts. I mean, it was on sale, but still, yeah, death, literally. You know how good the apartment building would smell? So now I'm just going to take my knife and I'm going to smash all the cloves to open up the skin, and then we'll peel it and mince it. Just like that. No vampires around here. Death by garlic mac. Yum. Had a little itch. A little tickle on my nose. That was a good looking tri-tip. Like, holy, is it marbled. And then the other key to like having meat roast really nice cubed up in the oven is to make sure you spread it out really well. Oh, if your garlic looks like that, definitely trim that off. So make sure you like spread out your meats, even when you roast veggies too. Spread them out on the tray. Don't like keep it all piled up together. Spread them out. It'll cook better. 2 spoons of caramelized garlic and 1 of raw garlic in the mac and cheese. Death by garlic. I wonder if it's possible. There's only one way to find out. There's different varieties of garlic, Anders. Well, this one looks like, yeah, it's a different variety than yours, which is really, really white. Like, one variety of garlic I used to always get from a farm I lived by was Russian red. And they're also, the cloves are like massive. So you only need like one clove or 2 cloves for your whole recipe, because the clove's like this big. Just huge. So yeah, there's just different varieties of garlic, and then that will translate into the color of their skin and stuff as they grow. Give it room to roast. You never knew that? Yeah, I know a lot about growing food too, so if you have questions pertaining to that, always ask them. My end goal, like within the next 10 years, I would say is definitely doable, is to have a homestead. So have a homestead, have it built, and be living on it and like streaming on it. That's the end goal of life. Okay, so now all of it's peeled. We're gonna take our garlic press. There's a reason why it's made, to save our time. What's a homestead? It's like a small farm. And then it's gonna be off-grid as well, so like you don't have to rely on the city or any outside infrastructure. So I'm gonna be able to grow food, have some different livestock and stuff like that on the land. Yeah, a small farm. And hopefully buy enough acres that some of my friends can also buy a little parcel off me and live on it. And we can like work the land together. Because it's a lot of work just by yourself. I like to travel. And one thing I know is when you like to travel, you can't really leave the farm too often. So it's good to have other people that could also work the farm and know it. Are we trying to make you jealous? No. It's a reality that we've been working on for like over 5 years already, Sam and I. And we are getting closer to it. It might not seem like we are because things get put off sometimes, but we are getting there. Just have to do it the right way. That's one of your dreams as well, Suki, so there we go. So whoever buys the property first. It's a race. Time flies, it's true. It's really true, Scott. I feel like ever since COVID, it's just been going faster and faster as well. Of course you can come for a visit. That's like part of it. Is to like make it a whole experience for the stream. Because like how cool would that be to actually be able to come and visit us and like cook with us? There's our garlic. I don't think we'll need any more, but I'll just give it a little rinse just in case. It might be needed for the casserole with the corns. Oh my gosh, that'd be so fun, Scat. Trucks on Tracks event. I'm definitely doing that. Oh, we're always open to visitors. Like, so many people over the years have been like, don't tell people where you live. Like, you're gonna get weirdos show up to your house. I've not had any weirdos show up. I mean, I'll knock on my wooden cutting board, but so far, so good. I love visitors. I love meeting people. Okay, we have some salt and pepper. Do some fresh cracked black pepper. It's almost time to refill it. We will have to refill it today. Put some salt. I know liquid things like soy sauce and balsamic vinegar go really well with steak too. But I try to keep the marinade on the steak bites not too wet so that they can crisp up really nice in the oven. But up to you. If you want to put any soy sauce or balsamic vinegar, you can. I'm not going to though. Just gonna grab some olive oil. Rosemary is really yummy if you have any dried rosemary that you could put on. I don't think I do. Or even thyme. Any type of herbs like that. But I usually just like keep this plain. Oh, one other thing I've put in before is paprika, just for a bit of color, and that was actually really good. So now we're just gonna stir this up. And I'm just gonna let it sit out at room temperature to marinate for the hour, and then we'll tray it up and get it roasting while we work on the rest of the meal. This is an olive oil. Just let me mix this and then I'll show you the container after. It's an extra virgin organic olive oil. That's a good looking garlic ratio, honestly. I'll just kind of press it all down together. And that's it. And I'll probably add just a little bit more salt and pepper later before we roast it. That's the olive oil. Extra virgin. It used to be organic, is it not? And yeah, just non-GMO. And then if you scan this, like I don't know if it'll work through stream, but if you scan that, it shows where the olives came from. It's like my favorite olive oil to use ever. Okay, steak bites, cube, marinate. We'll set our hour timer just so that we stay on track. Next one, we're gonna cut our potatoes for our wedges. I'm just gonna grab a container to put them in. Probably just this one. And the potatoes while I'm here. So I grabbed this to put the potatoes in because they're gonna be going into some cold water. Yeah, me too, Scat. I love those. When they put the label, the barcode of where it comes from. So that olive oil, I get it from Costco, but I've also seen it in regular grocery stores too. So we're using yellow fleshed potatoes today for wedges. You can also use red fleshed potatoes are really good for wedges. Russets are good too. Just I always find that russets, you really have to wash the skin first. So there's a lot of dirt that always sticks to them, so they're not my favorite. I just really like yellow potatoes. That's about it. Hello, Cami. Happy Friday. How are you? And as you guys can see, I'm trying to pick out all the potatoes that are like this similar size to each other. So that when we cut it, they all cut up the same size too. Sam, I think 7 potatoes should be good for today. 7 potatoes. So I left all the other small ones just in the bag. You're working from home today? Nice. How's the fam and the babe doing? And the weather's been holding up, I hope. Okay, so I'm gonna fill my container with cold water. Then gotta grab a peeler because we might have to clean up a little bit of this. Like that will trim off really quick. And then we'll let these soak for the same hour of time that the steak is marinating. And then everything can get trayed up together at the same time. "15 months already with a babe. Running around and exploring." That is so awesome. Yeah, things have been good here. We're going good. Just resting, trying to enjoy everything before winter comes again. Samuel got a new job, which is really awesome at the mine. I'm trying to do the same. Well, I did leave my potato peeler over there. Rats. Wait, what the heck? Where did it go? Someone stole the peeler, chat. Who did it? It was me.
Hi.
Foiled again.
You're the problem before.
They say congrats on the new job, Samo.
Thank you.
Hey, he's gonna start operating some heavy equipment there on the mine. Or at the mine. Learn something new, get a nice little pay raise at the same time. You're making a red wine demi later? Are you having steak night today too? Or are you making roast beasts? Yeah, how did you guess? Okay, so all I'm trimming off is just like the kind of brown parts of the potato. But otherwise, I'm not really feeling any dirt that needs to get washed off. Thank you, Flood City, for the 22 months in a row resub. Friend, you're almost at 2 years. What's happening? How are you today? Welcome in. I put potatoes everywhere. Who would do such a thing? Not me, nope. Okay, now it's potato wedging time. So we're gonna cut it in half that way, lengthwise, right? Because you always want nice, long potato wedges. And I usually go in half again. And then we'll flip it over, and I'll probably cut twice through this. So wedge means the shape of the potato, which is like that. So if you stand them up, it's like a wedge, right? One side tapers to really thin, and the other side stays thick. So from that one piece, that's what we got. And then just into the water. Take a nice little bath. So it's just really important that these are all the same size. If one is like bigger or smaller, just try and match it up. So that when we go to bake it, there's none that burn and none that are like crunchy and hard and not cooked, right? I wonder how they would make the wedges like in the McCain factory. Like, how do you think that machine would work? That's just my deep thought of the day, chat. A press?
Yep.
That would wedge it?
Yep.
I should have done that one into thirds. And then chat, the other reason why we put potatoes into water like this is to keep them from turning brown after we cut them. Because potatoes will oxidize when they hit the air. So to keep them nice and white or yellow, whatever variety you have, pop them into some cold water. Just like how it happens to an apple or some other fruits and veggies. Is my chat broken? Or everyone's just taking a quick break? We broke it. Nice, you just got home? Exciting. Home early on a Friday even? Now that's living. Break. Suki. Okay, I just had to check. I know Stream Elements has been having a couple issues these last few days I saw on their Discord server. So I'm just making sure I am not affected by those issues. A 5-day weekend? Woo! 2 sports teams go to state today and you're off Monday and Thursday. That is living. Holy. That's like a vacation almost. A staycation, if you will. You're ordering food? What are you ordering? That is the first rule. Are you watching food programming without a snack? That's a grave mistake. Hello, Cookie. Happy Friday to you as well. How are you doing? You're ordering all your groceries for next week? Nice. That's the best. You don't even have to go anywhere. The future is not that bad, I guess. Oh my gosh, I hear a burglar. Hello, burglar? You're done with your meeting, so you're already in weekend mode? I know, we're all just talking about, like, everyone's living this weekend, living life. Oh my gosh, you made a guest appearance, and you didn't even know. Chat, say hi to Wayne.
Hi, chat.
I'm in weekend mode too. Took me a while to wake up today, but we had a really busy and fun, adventurous morning. And it's good that I'm cooking now. Always puts me in a good mood. Boom! There's our potato wedges. So now you just put those over by the steak bites. If you guys missed it, here's our yummy, delicious steak bites that are marinating from a piece of beef tri-tip that we cut up. Let's have a little cleanup. We'll go to the next thing. Why has this been so easy so far? I don't even know what to say. Are you cooking anything today, Cookie? Or is it a cheat day? Have a sip of water, everyone. On our list, we cut the potatoes and we're soaking them. So both the steak bites and the potatoes, I set an hour timer when we're done the steak bites, so we're at 48 minutes now. So those are gonna sit together for the rest of those minutes, and then we'll tray those up just on a sheet pan. Everything cooked today for our meal is going to be done in the oven. Easy peasy. So next up, we're actually going to make the street corn casserole. Just get it prepped and ready to go because the corn is frozen anyways. So as it sits there, it'll thaw and everything will be happy. So this is the recipe for that because Stream Elements is being weird and kind of broken. Fresh stone crabs from a local restaurant. Oh yeah, you're still in Vegas, you butt. You know someone, you get 50% off, so it should be fun. That does sound awesome. Oh, we were gonna have crab today too, but we had to wait because we put too many things in the cart at Costco. But what was it? 4 cans of crab for 15 bucks or something? I was like, what? That's the greatest. Do we know ghee? Yes. You found it in a web store and it looks fancy. I will tell you what this is, Anders. Ghee is literally just clarified butter. So you can take a pound of butter where you are, put it in a pot, and cook it down until all the bubbles are gone, and you'll have ghee for not $20. Or yeah, a crab dip. I could eat that with tortilla chips for sure. Cookie says crab dip. Sambo.
What?
Cookie says crab dip.
When?
From the canned crab.
When?
We have to make it.
Okay.
Yeah.
With tortilla chips, so you can eat it.
That's what I said.
That's what she said.
Heard weird things behind here. Hello? Weird. Heard weird things out there. It's probably just the window from the bedroom. Okay. Guys, I had to laugh at this when we bought the corn today. Did you know that you can buy organic bi-color corn? Isn't it just called peaches and cream? Cookie, LOL. That's what we said. I'm like, what is wrong with you people? Bi-color, organic sweet white corn, organic sweet yellow corn. It doesn't look bi-color on the bag. Okay, so then this gets mixed with, I know this sounds weird, but if you've ever had Mexican street corn, it's not weird at all. It's actually delicious. We stir the corn with mayo, sour cream, chili powder, garlic powder, salt, and some feta cheese. And then we put it in a pan, so I'll go grab the pan and the garlic powder and chili powder. We're just gonna bake it in a rectangle pan in the oven. That's it, like 30 minutes until it's bubbling. And then we just garnish it with some more feta cheese and some cilantro and lime juice on top.
Is it bubbling and Dublin?
It's bubbling. Okay, so there's that. I don't know why, but I just had a hankering for this casserole, so that's why we're making it today. I had a hankering, so it must be done. Oh, and while I'm here, we will refill the pepper grinder. Do it. Has anyone... Oh, Cookie. So, I don't know what's happening with Stream Elements, but all of the commands, like if I try and edit my recipe or menu command, it just, as soon as I press save, it just reverts it to what was already written there before. So they're broken. They're broken, but I have them here if you need me to link them. Yeah, broken. Thanks, Chase. And we also posted them all in Discord, too. It's all Misha's fault, exactly. Perfect. I'm going with the fancy pepper. Fancy pepper in the grinder. Midi Moonstorm. Uh-oh, I might have put too much. Just wait. Clear. We're clear. Yeah, ban Stream Elements, exactly. Not like it was our fault. Okay, so we'll probably need to use that anyways. That. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Welcome back to the show. It was the pans, I swear. It's not a crazy wild animal. You're doing good? Awesome. Sounds like we're all having a pretty good Friday. A 40-ounce bag of corn? How much is 40 ounces? I don't want to get the scale. But I will. I'll get the scale, don't worry. Ugh. The herbage. I love that you say that. That's what I would call it, Cammy. The herbages. Okay, done. You're gonna keep it simple for the demi, but since you're going to the market, what would I recommend? I would say just like thyme and rosemary. Yeah, it was the song of my people. It sounded almost like Chewy. Probably just thyme and rosemary for a demi would be my choice. Like maybe tarragon, up to you. Okay, we got our bi-colored corn. Wait, 40 ounces. Is that over 2 pounds? Is that 2.5 pounds? We're gonna stop there anyways. We did 2 pounds, 8 ounces. Half of the bag's still left. Sam thought we were gonna cook the entire 2.5 kilos of corn.
Yeah.
Yes, Cookie. You found the pan command?
Switch corn?
That would be a lot of corn for today.
Lots of corn on top for tomorrow.
You see it today and tomorrow. Sweet. Okay, next one. We'll season it up. Yeah, you're actually saying bye to the colored corn. We need chili powders. Okay. Chili powder. It says 2 teaspoons of chili powder. I'm just gonna put it all in the corn instead of putting some of it inside and some on top. I'm just gonna sprinkle those teaspoons so it's easier for us to stir it in. That looks good. Yeah, it's just yellow and white corn. I don't know why they'd put that on the bag. It's really funny. I've never seen it written that way though before either. It says 3/4 of a teaspoon of garlic powder. So I'll just do a sprinkle over the whole top and that'll be good. Let's do some salt and pepper.
It needs more garlic.
No, we got lots of garlic in the steak too. Hi, Mickey. It's good to see you too. How have you been, dude? Welcome back. And yes, we are back. Yes, we are back. Hello? Is there any pepper? I just filled you up. Okay, that looks really good. Not bad, but full of a cold though. No. And it's your birthday coming up, so you're gonna be sick on your birthday. That's the worst feeling ever. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope you feel better quick. It's going around though, I will say. There's some kind of bug going around. Last weekend, a lot of people were sick too when I was streaming. Okay, so it says 2/3 of a cup each of mayo and sour cream. You were up from 2 a.m. last night sneezing? That's the worst. It's so annoying, right? It's more annoying than anything. This is the mayo. 2/3 of a cup. This is all getting mixed together, so don't worry. That looks good. And you book days off, like for your birthday, but now you're just using it as a sick day. The worst. Wait, does that mean we have motor car racing to watch after stream?
Yeah, we're qualifying for this sprint weekend.
Oh my Lanta. Wayne, get ready. Wait, you're crying? You're crying so you poured your glass of wine out? No. Don't cry, it's okay.
But don't pour the glass of wine.
Yeah, it's okay.
Pardon? That's abuse.
Yeah. I'm just stirring the sour cream. You know how it goes. It's definitely thickened. Maybe a touch more. And now there's sour cream for potato wedges. Wayne, did you know it's steak night?
Steak night.
Better get the flat top going. Where's the circulators? Next one. We just need a little bit of feta cheese crumbled in. We got a really fancy feta too. 100% goat cheese from Greece. Just opening it over the sink in case the container decides to sploot it. Yeah, what do you think? Let me in. Yes, you're going to the pub Sunday. Are they cooking up anything special? Look at this masterpiece. Hello, Mish, is that you? It is really yummy, you're right. Okay, just putting it there for now. You know, I think we will actually use that whole chunk that I had. Okay, so now we're gonna crumble the cheese in and then we're gonna mix it up. Maybe I will just use this fork. Ah! This is really good. And then when it's done baking, you bake this until it's all ooey gooey. Then you just sprinkle some cilantro and you squeeze some fresh lime juice over it. I'll probably do green onion too because I like it. It's so good. All the fireworks are going off tonight? Wait, what kind of holiday is it there? That's a buttery feta cheese. I can feel it on my hands. Oh yeah, and paprika. Yeah, maybe we'll do the paprika at the end. They said chili powder, but I think I'd rather do like a smoked paprika. I'm with ya on that one. So then we need a little bit of feta for later too. We can do that later once everything's cooking though. Okay, so that's everything. Corn, mayo, sour cream, chili powder, garlic, salt, feta, and we even snuck some black pepper in there. It's bonfire night on Sunday. Bonfire night? We don't have that in Canada. Do we cover this with foil first to bake it? No, it doesn't say we have to cover it with foil. Just says mix it all together and bake it up. It's called Guy Fawkes Night. It's a UK thing. Yeah, I'm intrigued. I love learning about different things like that from around the world. I like how this recipe's not like overdressed either. It's not like soupy and gross later on. And then if you want to try how your mixture is, you can also eat this. Yeah, there's a mouse. Ah!
Doing, man?
What the heck was that? Who did that? Autistic Avenue, you sneaker. I don't like it either. Ozzy, get out of my kitchen. That's so funny. I thought I had those turned off. I'm dead. Thanks for that, Autistic Avenue. You used 20 bits to play that? Mexi, street corn casserole, ready to go in the oven. But it's not gonna go in the oven just yet. Ooh, it was hilarious. Okay, so there's our steakies, our steaky bites. Rolling right along here. Corn, mix together and bake. Okay, that's where we're at in life, I guess. We're basically, like, done, chat. Love this. You've never cooked with tri-tip cookie? It's really hard for us to get here in Canada, the tri-tip. Oh my gosh, so now they're gonna fart in the stream for bits. That one's even funnier. That was a good fart. I feel like I'm in the car with Sam. You can play the farts outside for people. Nice work. Okay, I'm gonna leave the olive oil here because we gotta dress the potatoes. Same with the salt and pepper. That one was really bad. A wet one? Yeah, crazy butt. Is it tougher of a cut? I would say no. It's not tougher of a cut. This one was actually like really marbled if you go back and look at it. Usually it's way more lean. But it was like super marbled even as we were just cutting it up. Like to me that almost looks like a brisket. It's like Wagyu-ish. I've never made like a steak bite with it before cookie. Typically I cook the tri-tip whole. It's about like that big. Either just in the oven like we did the other day here. I don't think we did it on stream. Or it's really good if you grill it over charcoal or whatever, propane if you have it. But yeah, this will be my first time making steak bites out of it. I think it'll be really good though. Because like usually you don't cook it for a long time either. So as long as it's not a steak where you have to cook for a long time to make it tender, you're good to go. Yeah, this was only $15 worth of beef. Okay, I'm just gonna take a really quick bathroom break. I suggest you guys do it too. I'll be right back and we will continue on. Hold tight, don't touch that dial.
This is my pee-pee dance. This is my pee-pee dance. This is my pee-pee dance.
Hello? It's me. Oh yes, he is building a very large excavator. Okay, next one. What do we got on the docket? Okay, so a couple of things just to finish up our list, because most of the things for dinner are like prepped now, but we just have to cook them and then have garnishes for them. So for the steak bites, we're going to have to melt some butter, unsalted butter. Melted butter, and then we're also going to toss them with some parsley, or just sprinkle some parsley chopped over the top of the steak bites when we plate them. For the potatoes, that's basically it. We'll just toss them with some olive oil, salt, and pepper and tray them. For the corn, so that's our other garnish that we need to prep. So lime for the wedges to get some juice on there, and then same with the cilantro. And that is that. So then we'll work on those things now, I think. We still have 23 minutes before the meat has to go in the oven. Maybe we'll also prep our baking pans too. 23 minutes to do some stuff before the steak goes in the oven. I'm gonna cook it at, what do we think, Sambo? 250 Fahrenheit for an hour?
The steak?
Yeah.
Yeah, about that.
250 Fahrenheit for an hour. We're gonna just line a couple pans right now. You can do just parchment on your pan to line if you want, but I'm gonna do a foil underneath the parchment so it doesn't stick, especially with all these meaty juices that we're gonna get. Whoa, easy camera, easy. I'm right here, take it easy. Torino. The blood pressure's up. How are you, my friend? I've missed you. Welcome in. We're prepping pans for the steak and the potatoes, so there we are. One pan. I'll probably need 3. I mean, all this steak can go on 1, but the potatoes probably 2. Thought we disappeared forever. We could never leave you guys like that. Come on. Don't say that. It's not goodbye. It's see you later. had a dream. You got a parcel from us. It came in a huge tote, and on a pallet, a forklift was required. And it was full of beef jerky. Yo, is that like the greatest dream ever to have though, or what? Did you see that, Sambo? You gotta read chat. You listened? Two pans. Let's do one more. Uno más. Por favor. Yeah, why couldn't you wake up in that dream, hey? Oven's under some pressure to perform today. Better not drop the ball. Torino says he has ads. I say okay. Sir, let's have a sip of water. Okay, garnishes for 18 moments. Let's start with the steak garnish, which is some chopped parsley. Chopped Italian parsley. More for like color than anything, not really for flavor, if I'm being honest. A bit of like fresh green flavor, but nothing too crazy. Let's use that much today. The rest of that goes back in the fridge. So we're going to take the stem off. We're going to pick the parsley first, is what it's called. He's back. Welcome back. I didn't say nothing of importance while you had ads, just so you know. It's funny that you talk about the jerky. Because, last week, I think, on stream, we were talking about, like, some of our favorite things we've ever done over the years on stream, and I said, like, sending out cookie boxes and stuff like that, but yeah, sending out beef jerky to all you guys was fun, too. That's on there with it. This isn't the soapweed yet. This is the parsley weed. The soapweed is next, though. Haha. It was T1 for sure. Hopefully we can start making it again. Heck, maybe if I don't go to work this time around, I'm gonna make some jerky. It's happening. I don't know how I'll slice it. I'll figure it out. No one ever said that to grass herb. I beg to differ. Okay, let me get, like, what do I need? 2 or 3 little containers to hold all these things? Let's grab 4 just in case. Now we're gonna bunch it all up So we're gonna chop it really nice and small, like that. We're gonna chop it. Put your knife against your finger. Go slow and controlled. I don't... Sam, did Torino show us his knife he bought? I don't think so. I remember Eric showed us a knife he bought, but Torino, I don't think that you showed us yours. Let's see it. And we're just gonna go back across. Chop it up. Yeah, post it in Discord. I'd love to see it. Maybe he did. I can't remember. I might remember when I see it. So in culinary school, you get in trouble when you're learning how to, like, chop things. If your parsley is not chopped up well enough, you get in trouble. And you get docked marks. And your teacher will say, this parsley doesn't look good enough. It looks like chopped fresh grass. And then they'll say, go back and do it again. You'll say, yes, chef. But like when they say that, it's like, but doesn't the parsley always look like chopped grass?
Yep. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Sure.
Done. Grass. Chopped. And then this will just go in the fridge for later. I'm turning it all into poo later. Cammy. Oh my god. I love it though. I'm sure that would get extra marks. Bonus points. Into the fridge. Now it's the soap one. Now it's the soap weed. Get your fresh soap weed here. Always take the elastic off the bottom of the fresh herbs. 'Cause they'll stay fresher that way. Let's use this much. Like half of a bunch of each herbages. And we'll pick that the same way. I'll just put this back in the fridge. Just keep picking. Picking. Wait, what do we need to get off to make it stay more fresh? Just when it's all bundled up like this from the store, whether it's like an elastic or just a metal tie, always take that off when you first get your fresh herbs home. Because that's what makes them go bad quicker. So keep good airflow in there, but nothing too much, because then it'll make it wilt. Just as long as it's not bunched up all together, it'll last longer. So how do you store it after taking it off? Well, if you put it in a bag at the store, you'll have the bag that you can store it in, or I usually just take like a clean tea towel, like one that you like wipe your clean dishes with, and just dampen it a bit. And then just wrap up your herbs in that and put it in the fridge. Thank you, Cami. Some pho for lunch. Why is pho so good for lunch? I think we're gonna order some vermicelli bowls on Sunday's stream while we're playing Lego from our favorite pho place. So heckin' good. You get the one that has like 5 meats on it. Insane, this like homemade garlic sausage that they put on it. Lemongrass shrimps. They just go all out on it, honestly, it's the best. You peep think hard about your fridge interior, like where to put what stuff based on different temperature levels? Sometimes. Sometimes. Okay, 8 minutes left, so we'll finish chopping this and then we can start traying the beef. Turn the oven on. Like, I always like to have my condiments either in the door or on the top level. Same with, like, mostly my dairy. And then, obviously, the veggies always go in the drawers. And then my meat is always on the bottom shelf. Fresh, uncooked meat. Hi, Wilson. Welcome. And, yeah, that's the other thing, too, right? Kame is like, the other part is where is everything gonna fit depending on like the container it is or the shape it's in. Wilson! Thank you! And yeah, nice one, Sambo. 2-year resub, Wilson. Thank you very much for everything. Being part of the kitchen crew. How are you doing? 24 months, sir. Time flies when you're having fun, right? Why did the veggies go in the drawer? Because not as much cold air goes on the veggies if you put them in the drawer. And yeah, your roommates will put beer in the drawers because it fits easily in there. And that's just them being lazy, let's be honest. Have some water? Okay, I will in a moment. Once I finish this cilantro chopping. So this is for a corn casserole. Gonna sprinkle it on top after it's been cooked. Next up, we are traying up our steak bites. So they're gonna slow roast in the oven for an hour. And then we're gonna let them rest for a couple moments. And then we're gonna finish them off at a nice high temp. So they get nice and crispy on the outside and browned. Bye, Cami. Thanks for hanging out while you had time. And I hope your steaks turn out really good tonight. Bye, friend. Yeah, educate them with bonks. And they asked, what is that bonk for? Said it's an education bonk. How could you get mad at that? 2 green herbages chopped and ready. Now, take this. Yeah, it's an education bonk. Bonk. Just like that. And we got some beef. Nice. I'm totally putting more salt and pepper on there. I think I'm just gonna put a glove on to spread this out. And then the oven's going on to 250 Fahrenheit. That shouldn't take too long. Look how dark that looks here. Hello? Hello, beef. I always put the really big pieces of meat on the corners of the pan, if you can tell as you're spreading it all out. And then the smaller chunks near the inside. Put all the nice unctuous fatty bits around the edges so they get crisped up. This smells so good and garlicky. And then the rest of this I'm just kind of spreading out so it can roast really nice together on the tray. Don't really want it touching each other too much. Definitely not on all sides. But if like a couple of pieces touch, that's okay. And just that way it'll roast a lot more evenly. We'll get more browning that way too. Okay, that looks good. So now we're just gonna add a little bit more seasoning. This was just olive oil, some salt and pepper, and then just minced fresh garlic. We didn't go super heavy on the seasonings to start, so that we can add a little bit more now. And then when this comes out of the oven, you drizzle some melted butter and you sprinkle the parsley over top. And that's your garlic butter steak bites, which are probably really expensive to order at a restaurant if you were to go out and eat this. Judging by the beef prices out there these days. There we are. Now we're gonna go into the oven. I'm just gonna set an hour timer. One more hour. Okay, so next from here are garnishes. Just check back to the list. So now we're roasting the steak bites, cross that off. We did our parsley, we did our cilantro. Just slice up some limes and pop some butter in a tray. Limeys. Probably use those too. It was a heckin' a lot of corn. Heckin' a lot. So we roll citrus fruits to loosen up the juices on the inside. That's to squeeze over the corn casserole later. Just put that on the side if you want. Just leave it out. And then next, just gonna slice some butter so that we can melt that later in the cup for the steak bites. And then I think next, while we're waiting right now, could be a good time to finish up the potato wedges, because those have been soaking to get the extra starch off so that they can crisp up when we roast them. That should be enough butter, a 1/4 cup or so. And then after that, once the potatoes are ready, because then that way I know that they just have to go into the oven, right? Every other hard part or step is complete. Once everything's prepped to that point, we can make our pie crust for tomorrow's stream. Okay, done. Now I'm gonna wipe the board. See how much the herbs stained it? So green! Will it ever come out? Never. But if you wipe it pretty soon after you do cut it, it usually comes out a little bit. I'll have to scrub it though. Do I need the green onion? I don't think so. Okay, melted butter, lime. So this is our potato wedges. We cut those by hand earlier. It's a yellow flesh potato. And we just put it in cold water to sit so that it didn't, 1, oxidize, and then 2, takes out some of the extra starch so that it'll crisp up a lot in the oven when we go to bake these crispy potato wedges. That's the same method that you would use to make French fries as well. One sacrificial potato in the sink. Yeah, we soaked them, and so now I just poured out all that water. I'm gonna grab... Well, I don't know if I need a pan to do this, but I'm just gonna grab a clean kitchen towel and dry off all the potatoes on it. So this is how you make them really crispy. As well, like, lay out the potatoes like that. Pat the extra water off of them before you dress them. I just soaked them for an hour. You can go longer though, like you could even go overnight if you want. And then yeah, just really important to dry them off after. Usually I just do this, make like a taco almost. Put them on the tray. An hour, that's it. Why, is an hour too long, you're saying? Hour goes by quick when you're in the kitchen. This is so much potato wedges, it's for sure 2 pans worth. There you go, tap, tap, tap. It's longer than you expected. I mean, you could probably do 30 minutes. I don't know if it would work as good though, right? At least you know now to plan ahead. Next tray. Yep, that is well, Cookie. You can also cut the potatoes the night before. And if you have room in your fridge, pop them in the fridge. And then just strain them the next day. Yeah, try it out. Let me know if you notice a difference or not. Yeah, it is late for you there, isn't it already? Or it is getting late. You're in Europe land. There. You're doing it for your dinner tonight, Reese's Pieces? Yes. Yes. Okay, so that towel just goes into the laundry. Yes. Next one. Make sure we have an even amount. Can you open up this view? Whoa, we really opened it up almost too far. Come back. There we are. Okay, we opened up the view. Trying to make sure we have an even amount of potatoes on each pan. Kind of roughly spread it out. This one I think we can put a couple more. And that should be good. You're in Europe land. You're running to the kitchen now? Okay. Well, let me know if you have any questions. Okay, so next, once again, our olive oils. A good coating whenever we're roasting stuff in the oven, especially potatoes or root vegetables, I find. You need like a lot of oil for it to turn out really good. Don't be afraid. And I think I'm just gonna toss those with the oil now, and then we'll spread them out. And then we'll season them. That might have been a lot of oil, we'll see. And then really important for these, to make sure you spread out the wedges evenly. Don't keep them piled at all, otherwise they won't go crispy. And then I always put the really thick pieces. Like, let's compare this to like this one, let's say. Like, this one's a lot thicker than this piece. Put the thick part of the wedge near the outside of the pan as well. Sometimes I make like a little border. Feel like I'm at work, Wayne.
Sure.
I'm making potato wedges for tonight. It's a good amount of oil. And then one other tip, if you ever have like a lot of oil from like roasting veggies or something left over, you could always save it. You can always save it to use another time to cook with. It's okay, just keep it in the fridge. What it does by soaking the potatoes in the cold water to start, it's going to take the starch off and help it become more crisp when we go to roast it in the oven. Hi, Mel. Welcome in. I know it has been a long time. We did some streams last week and we're back this week. And there might be a couple short streams next week. We'll see. You're welcome, White Dove. How are you doing, Mel? You hanging in there? Are you still open for business? Okay. You've built the border. The potato border. This is gonna be so good. They're almost gonna like fry in the oil. Yum. Okay, I'm just washing my hands. That's the whole point of the stream, Ander. Is me teaching you guys stuff. Although sometimes you guys teach me stuff and that's cool too. That's allowed as well. We got, once again, salt and pepper. Crazy. So these will take definitely closer to 30 minutes to roast and crisp up in the oven. We'll just keep that in mind for later when it comes time to finishing everything off. Like the potatoes should cook at the same time as the corn. Because both the corn and the potatoes take 30 minutes. You've been busy with the restaurant. It was a hard season, but you're still alive and kicking. Good. I'm proud of you. Scaramouche. Thought the point of the stream was to torture chat with visions of wonderful food. How are you doing today, Scaramouche? Okay, let's do a nice layer of salt. Is the restaurant still open right now, Mel? Or are you gonna like close at some part of the season? There. That's seasoned. I'm just grabbing some dried thyme. I think we'll just focus on this tray. It looks better for the stream. And then I'll just put this other one on this side. Oops. The supermarket near you has those lunch bars. Ooh, I love lunch bars. One of the offerings was pig knuckle stew thing. You had it, and it was good. Was it an expensive lunch bar? Are you calling this... You've got to be calling it a bodega then. If you're still residing where you used to reside. Is that what you would call a bodega? I've always wanted to open a bodega in Canada, but then no one in Canada would understand the concept of it at all. It'd just be lost and people would be like freaked out. So this is just dried thyme. Actually from my garden a few years back. That I just dehydrated at the end of the summer. And now I like to use it in my cooking. That's what it is. I just put it in the jar like that. You're going on vacation? Where? To get more tattoos? That's hilarious. I love those kinds of vacations. Bodega's more like convenience store. That's an actual grocery store. Okay. Hey, I never knew. Now I know the explanation of it. Are you leaving? Bye. And get the kiddos a vacation? Where are you going? Europe's the best for taking vacation. Like, you don't even have to go anywhere far. It's like, wow, I'm on vacation already. That was a nice 1-hour flight. Okay, potatoes complete. Yeah, the societal definition of a bodega. Vastly different. Done. For any of you that weren't here, this is the street corn casserole all mixed up. It just has to get baked, which will be going in pretty soon, I'm gonna say. What do you got? 42 minutes on the beef in there. The corn casserole is gonna take at least 30 minutes at that lower temp. I'll probably start the corn casserole, let's say in 30 minutes. We'll put the corn in the oven. That'll be good to go. Close by Leipzig? Cool. The kiddos have been helping so much. That's awesome that they actually are interested in that. I think I would have had a blast if I grew up in, like, around a restaurant when I was young. Totally. Totally. You know what we're doing now, chat? We are mixing up some flaky pie crust. Favorite recipe ever is this. A couple commands from Stream Elements aren't working good these last few days. I don't know why. So there's the recipe for the pie crust. I think Sam said I had to make like something like 10 pies now. These are the size though. Like it's 10 miniature pies. I had to go to the dollar store today. These are becoming a hot commodity, you know. These little like pot pie or miniature pie pans. So I got Betty Crocker variety. 8 pieces for $1.25. So this is the size of the pecan pies we're gonna make tomorrow. They're like head sized. I don't know, I just find that they bake better in this smaller form, and the tin shell bakes it better too compared to like a glass pie pan. So that's that. So you need 10 of those. So I'm gonna say, I know this. I know that this recipe makes 2 full pies, crusts, that are like whatever, 9-inch, 10-inch crusts. I'm gonna say for that size, we'd probably get like 3 of those tins out of every 1 pie crust. That might be accurate. There's nothing worse than not having enough crust though, so I'm just trying to figure out how I want to scale the recipe out. Junior's a perfect service person and your daughter rocks the kitchen. I bet you're so proud of them. That's so cool. That sounds fun. Okay, so what if I just guesstimate that out of every 1 pie shell, I get 2 of the small ones? That's easier to do. And I'll get 4 out of a single batch. So if I do like a 3 times the recipe, I guess. 3 times this recipe. Then whatever extra crust I always have when I make this is I'll just put it into a disc, a nice flat disc wrapped up tight, and into the freezer. And then whenever you're like, you know what, I kind of have a hankering for a pie, or you just need some extra crust, at least it's there. And it lasts a long time too. So let me just do a little bit of math on my watch here. For the recipe, really simple. It's just flour, salt, butter, shortening, and water. And I like the recipe because it's in grams too. So 945 flour. 945 grams of flour. We need a tablespoon of salt. $255 butter, 390 of the shortening. Are we still up north? Well, currently I'm not. I'm at home. But yeah, we're still working up north. Sam got a new job working at the mine, which is super exciting for him. I am trying to get out of the kitchen, just because I've basically done everything there is to do in the kitchen there on that site, and see if I can also operate some heavy machinery or something. Yeah, it's really cool. The mine is really coming along. Should be pouring gold by next year sometime there. Hopefully. Okay, last thing, our ice water. So like 300 mils of ice water. Okay. I'm going to grab a bowl as well as a scale and the flour, and I'll be right back. You really can't beat a homemade pie crust. You really can't beat it. And holy smokes, it's smelling garlicky in here already. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay, let's switch this. Flour first. 945 grams of flour because I'm making like a lot of dough. What? This is the amount of pie crust I made for when I was at work, I think. I made 6 pecan pies. One for Sam. 5 for everyone else. So that's our flour. Next, I'll put the salt in. A tablespoon of salt. So I usually just take like a spoon like this. Go like that. Two dry things complete. I'm just gonna grab a spatula to mix this. So always mix our dry stuff together first. And then I will be mixing this by hand. Just leave that there. Put the scale to 0 and we'll measure out our butter and shortening. So I like to use, it's called tender flake. It's actually an animal lard, not a vegetable shortening. And then the other butter and stuff I just actually had in the freezer because it's really important when you're making pie crust for it to stay nice and flaky. It's gotta be really cold, the fats. Where did my paring knife go? The hecky? Is it in here? It is in here. Sneaky. I need 390 grams of the shortening. We know there's 400, what is it, 454 grams in a pound here in North America. It's like just shy of a pound. Boom. I think if we were to like add up the things I've made most on stream, it's probably this pie crust. Probably the pie crust. Okay, let's tear this. That's 7 grams, the packaging. So 390. Oh my gosh, it's literally right on it. Is this gonna be the best day ever? Yep. It is. Pack it up. I love when that happens, Cookie. It's gonna be the best day ever. That's all that. Next one, butter. 255 grams of butter. Stuff is really cold, so it might be hard to cut. Let us see. Whoa, that was crazy. $237. Nice try. $265. Nice try. Okay. So next up, we are done with the scale. I'll get it out of here so that we have some room to work. The meat is smelling really good in the oven. We gotta cube all this up. So this is what we don't need. Put it back in the fridge. So the smaller you make the cubes for yourself with the butter for the pie crust, the easier it will be for you to mix it by hand. I have seen people use food processors to make pie crust before, but just from experience, it's just not the same the way that it turns out. A lot of times you'll overmix the dough and it'll become very glutinous, and then it just gets hard and it doesn't stay flaky. When you've ever, I don't know if this has happened to anyone, but you cut into a piece of pie and the crust is so hard on the bottom that the pie piece like goes flying off your plate. It happens. You find it therapeutic anyways? Me too. Whoa! What the hell's wrong with you? We're up, man. We're up. Don't make me turn the blurp sounds off. And yeah, we're just prepping this for tomorrow, so it's good to go. Tomorrow on stream, I think we'll make a broccoli salad too. Does anyone in here ever eat broccoli salad? We're gonna do the one with bacon. I don't know if we have any dried cranberries. Might have to go get some. And like some cheese and pumpkin seeds. Had a hankering for it. Bam. Let's just pack this up. Put it back in the fridge. Now we will cube up the shortening. I love the feeling of this stuff. I don't know why. I really don't. It's like so smooth. I don't know. I have made this recipe before with the vegetable shortening. It's called Crisco. It did not turn out the same with the veggie shortening versus the animal lard. Nowhere near the same. I don't know. I don't know if they put like water or something in the vegetable shortening, but that's what it seemed like. It was like everything was kind of soggy and wet. Maybe to up the weight of it or something. I'm not sure, but I was not impressed. Let's just say it that way. I think this also happened at a time during COVID where there wasn't always things in the store that you needed. So I like had to bite the bullet and use the other shortening that I knew wouldn't work as good. I would say most pies that you get from the store these days are not made how I'm gonna make this crust. The crust will be baked in like a factory and then just shipped to the bakery and then they fill it there. Unless you're going to like a legitimate like mom and pop bakery, that's probably about the only place you'll get like a proper pie crust nowadays, or maybe like a higher end restaurant. Okay, so now we can bring this back over. The only thing we're missing is the water, but I'm not gonna pour that until we're ready for it because it has to stay really cold. So we're gonna fluff this up, and what I mean by saying that is we're just gonna get the fat all kind of separated and coated in the flour. This is why it's good to have it really nice and cold, to kind of make the house cold inside too when you're mixing this, just so it doesn't melt and stick to your hands. Because that'll make this process not fun. Are you guys getting excited for Thanksgiving coming up in America? When is that? Like a week or two away? Or sooner even? You gotta reserve your turkey. It's on the 28th? Yo, is it usually that late? Thought it was earlier. The 23rd? Nice. And hi, Faye. That's way later than I thought it was. I think I was thinking of our Canadian Thanksgiving. That's always around like October 10th. Around Sambo's birthday. It's always the fourth Thursday in November. Now I know. You're only cooking for 3? You're on a vacation this year for Thanksgiving. But yeah, you always have to have lots of leftover turkey. There's so many different things you can make with it. Turkey and brie anything for me. Turkey pot pies. Anything where there's chicken, turkey. Okay, I think this is almost good. I think I got 9 minutes before I put the corn in the oven. Yes, yeah, you make a good stock with the leftovers, of course, right? It's so nourishing. Turkey sandwiches. Okay, so now we got it all separated, coated in flour. We're gonna do this. Gonna take 2 handfuls and like make a fist, basically. We're spreading out the fat in our fingers. I'm just like squeezing it and pressing it away from me. And you'll see it starts to make these like flakes. Yeah, I like how everyone kind of makes their turkey sandwich different. Some people go like super plain and simple with it, just like turkey mayo cranberry. I'll always try lots of different things on it. Turkey Swiss, turkey brie, turkey cheddar. There's so many options. And so yeah, I usually just like work from one side of the bowl to the other. Just keep doing this motion until it all feels the same. It's not the easiest, I will say that. It's taken me some practice to get used to this hand motion. It can really make your hands sore by the time you're done. Which is why it's always good to have a helper in the kitchen. My helper's having a nap right now.
Bruh.
Brah. What do you want from me? I'll keep accepting your bits though, so thank you. Such like a weird hazy day outside today. It's supposed to be like nice and sunny. Just like looks almost like a forest folk or forest smoke haze. Forest folk. Hello, my name is Kate, and sometimes I cannot talk. We're almost done. Might be one of the quickest pie crusties ever. They're loving their tunes outside. It's Friday and they're turned up. Heavy rain and winds there, Mickey. It was trying to snow this morning here. I was like, no. Is this guy just blasting his boombox outside the window here? 80 degrees where you're at? What the heck? I think it's actually a really nice day here today. It was nice and warm out this morning. Maybe it's like +5, +10 Celsius. You've had snow already in Scotland? Yeah, we've had a couple dumpings of snow here already at home, and then same with up at work up north. It doesn't feel like fall, it doesn't. You're right. This summer just flew by. This is looking good, chat. Almost time for the waters. And we'll just put the little, form them into discs, wrap them up nice and tight, and into the fridge, ready for tomorrow's stream. And I think tomorrow's stream is going to be pies and salads, is what I'm feeling. I think we'll make a Greek salad and we'll make a broccoli salad.
Pizza pie.
Ooh! Those sounds seriously keep kind of like freaking me out. It sounds like someone's like saying it behind my back, but no one else is in the house. Okay, I'm just finishing this up. See how it all looks pretty similar now? Knock, knock. Hello? It's looking perfect. Okay. Just clean off your hands a bit, right? Because we're still gonna get them messy in the next stage. Which actually I might have to... I think I gotta wash my hands because I gotta go grab the measuring cup. I forgot to grab it. Nothing worse than trying to wash butter off your hands. Cold, cold butter at that. It's okay, Dappies. We don't gotta say that. I'm just gonna turn off the setting. I'm just gonna turn off the setting. Just give me a sec. Danny. Okay, let me get the measuring cup. 300 milliliters of cold, cold water. We're gonna make it right on time. Oh my gosh, 5 seconds left. Okay, 5 seconds. That's the timer for our corn casserole. So we're gonna pop that in the oven. Gonna start slowly cooking. Heating up. We're gonna roll with the other timer I have going, which is 11 minutes. You haven't sneezed yet tonight, Mickey, so maybe you're getting better. Okay, 11 minutes. So to start, I just pour the water in. I choose a cup with a handle on it. Just pour like half of it. And we're gonna just mix it with the spatula so it doesn't stick to our hands right now. You'll see. You'll see. We're just kind of like roughly mixing it up. Okay, just this little area over here still. How is this feeling? We can definitely add more. Still feeling pretty dry. So add a bit more. Not all of it though. We'll add the last bit of the water now and get ready to use our hands again. Ah, it's kind of sticky. Get that out of there. Okay, so now I'm kind of like squeezing it together, and then like I'll tear it kind of back apart to see how moistened everything is feeling with the water, but I'm not like clumping up the gluten too much. Like I'm not squeezing it really together. We're trying to not overwork the gluten, and that's how you end up with a really, really nice pie crust. I might put a little bit more water actually in the cup, just if we need it, but it's always better to try to not use the whole amount of water for your pie crust recipe. The more water you use in your pie crust, the more tough it's going to come out when you bake it. So it's going to take longer to cook that moisture out. So you only want a small amount of moisture. That's going to create the steam you need to puff it up. Okay, squeezing it a bit more. See how it's getting clumpier and clumpier? It's exactly what we want it to do. See, like that side looks different to me than this other side that we haven't worked on. Do you have it homemade, the pumpkin pie cookie, or do you pick it up from like a fancy bakery? You have it homemade? Nice. It is honestly, yeah, so easy. Like, everyone was freaking out at work when I made the pumpkin pie for our Thanksgiving. They're like, this is the best pumpkin pie I've ever had in my life. Just like, what? Like, that is just an easy recipe that I use online all the time. But that's the thing, is like most things in the store these days aren't homemade, right? So like it's just gonna taste so much better if you do make it from scratch. Okay, so now I'm gonna be a bit more rough. See how it starts to come together? And see if we might need a little bit more water. Pumpkin creme brulee. Did they love it? It does really sound good. Everyone went nuts for my pumpkin swirl cheesecake too at work. There we are. Okay. That side. Done. It came out great. You should pop that recipe in Discord if you can remember where you got it from. Maybe some of our other kitchen crew can make it for themselves. Holy! We have pie crust. Now is the time where we can knead it just a little bit. It's a big wet pocket right here, so I'm just gonna like break it up. Press it around. There. Taking it out of the bowl. So now, kind of like smash it down and then roll it. To bring it together. Really, Proxima? Your baking is inconsistent? I mean, okay, don't take, like, everything that I do on stream, like, I make it look really easy, you guys. So I've been doing this for a long time already. Like, don't feel like you'll never get there, because you will. It just takes time. Like, literal hours of your life, right? It's a craft. It's like any other trade, right? Even when you're like creating art, you have to practice it, you have to hone it. Can't always just expect to be perfect at what you do first thing. I mean, sometimes it happens and that's awesome. Okay. I'm going to grab my bench scraper. We're gonna cut this up into 8 pieces. And that was 11 minutes on the timer when we put the corn in. So it's actually time for the steak to come out of the oven. And I'm gonna turn the oven up now so that we can also roast the potatoes. And then we're almost there. This was such a good little filler task. So I'll keep the corn in and then we'll put 1 tray of potatoes in, I think. The beef looks good. There's no like browning on it because we've been cooking it at a really low temp, but it actually looks perfect. Might be more medium already. That was only an hour though at 250 Fahrenheit. So now let's turn this up the oven to 425 Fahrenheit. For the taters, we'll put those in a moment or so. Yeah, Wilson, I taught you how to hand make pizza crust and it was bomb. See, you're intimidated for a long time until you try it and then you're like, wait, that's literally how easy it was? That's literally how easy it is. Would we like help to come up with a dish? Sure. One thing we do here, Anders, is we have pots and pans points. So if you go to the bottom left of your chat window, you can see like a little blue pot there. Those are my pots and pans points. So if you want to request me to make you something for stream one day, gotta save up, what is it, 50,000? And then you can request me to make it live for you on stream if you want to do it that way. If you want Sam to cook, it's 75,000. Same with pie crust too, Wilson, you made at home now. So now we're just gonna go in half. We're gonna cut this into 8. And like that's how it looks. You can see all the yummy swirls in there already from the fats. And then from here, that. I'll just let that oven come up to temp a little more before I put the potato in. Nice. We got all of our pie crust made. So now I'm just gonna grab the plastic wrap. And we're gonna wrap it up. We'll form it into a little bit better discs, right? Because most pies are round, so that's why you do that. At that point, might have to move a couple too. Get out of the wrapping station. Clean it up a bit. Okay. Pull that. Recommendations for something like filled paprika. So you're saying like a stuffed pepper? I usually do like a minced meat of sorts. Whether it's like beef, pork, chicken, etc. A minced meat with like rice and a sort of tomato sauce or something to hold it all together. So that's it, chat. That is our pie disc ready for tomorrow. That's how hard that is to make. Not hard, considering I just made enough for 8 massive pies. The cutter on my saran wrap is like broken. It's so annoying to use right now. Did I put something on the pan before the crust to prevent sticking? Like for the pie? No. Are you gonna be around tomorrow on stream? Because that's when we're making them. No, the crust should never stick to the aluminum pan. Hey Vograx! We are actually making pecan pies on tomorrow's stream. I just always like to make the pie dough the day before, so it's ready to roll out the next day. I'm teaching everyone what I would do. Meat and tomato sauce for your stuffed pepper. Any spices? Up to you. Like, definitely garlic and onion for your tomato sauce. And then, depending on your meat, you can add some herbs and spices. Garlics and the onions. I love your little writing down emote. It's so cute. It's so cute. Okay, let's pop these potatoes in the oven. Those are our wedges that we made earlier with yellow potatoes. We did salt and pepper, olive oil, and some dried thyme. I don't believe I could fit both potato pans in, so we're gonna go with one to start. And then let's go with a 15-minute timer. You had to Google it. Wait, where are you again, Vograx? You have walnuts? You've never seen pecan nuts, though. Is there a big difference in taste? From walnut to pecan, yeah, I would say the taste is definitely different. Like, they're still both really good and nutty. But they definitely taste different. You're in Norway? I have heard, like, my Danish friend Mish from stream here, she can't get pecans really either. But then, like, our friend in the Netherlands can. I would describe the taste of pecan is like nutty brown sugar. Like, that's what I always think a pecan nut tastes like, is just brown sugar. I don't know why. Samikian, thank you for the follow. You had walnuts in your apple pie. Ooh. Pecan would have been better if it's sweeter. It would be good together, for sure. Give me this. Okay, we're done with that step. Sweet! We're almost done, everyone. What do I have left? Not much. Let's clean this up. Recycling. We're here. We did it. Okay, look. Those are all the pie crusts we just made. I have to find room for them somewhere. Over here. Keyword, somewhere. I think the cheese drawer should be a safe spot. 2 50-plus-year-old pecan trees. I've never seen a pecan tree before. That doesn't exist in Canada, I don't think. But us Canadians, we do love our pecan nuts. Your fridge has room, but these are my pie crusts, not yours. They just fit. Scary. Scary. Okay, cleanup time. I gotta wipe this cutting board off. We got pie dough everywhere on it. What's everyone else's foods today? What other foods are we consuming? They're pretty. The pecan trees, the low limbs, they drape down a bit. Cool. Hi, Vicariously Through You. I'm good. How are you doing? We just did all of the hard things on stream. So now the rest of the day, easy peasy, and we're already preset for tomorrow, too. It's always a good feeling. You're doing okay? That's good. Are you feeling better? The black ants and the woodpeckers kind of like ruin the trees. Do they eat the nuts? Or they do other things to the tree? Just doing a quick cleanup here, everyone, while we're waiting. We got potatoes and corn casserole in the oven. Steak bites are out. They're resting on the back. They slow cooked at 250 Fahrenheit for an hour. And we're just going to sear those up. Probably under the broiler will be the highest temperature. 10 p.m. in Norway right now. So it's 3 p.m. here. So you're 7 hours difference. Some cherry liqueur while rounding off the Friday. That sounds nice. It sounds really nice. Oh, the woodpeckers eat the bugs in the tree. Well, at least you have that. At least they're taking care of those buggies for you. What else is happening here? I'm gonna try and stick some things in the dishwasher really quick. It's only 2 p.m. where you're at, Cookie. Okay, give me 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Okay, dishwasher time. Wait, it's cleaned? It's cleaned. This was a trap. So we have 8 minutes before we check the oven, everyone. Have fun at Greek Fest! Eat all the yummy treats for me, Kay. You would, Buffle. You would redeem an apron switch, you sneaker. Actually, there's no better time than now, so thank you for using your points up on that. How have you been? This is the apron we're switching to. That's the one. You love that one? Me too. Okay, I just have to mute the mic while I do it, but I'll do it all here for you. Blondie, how's it going? Welcome. I'm gonna switch to the other mic pack that I have because this one's like routed through the back of the apron. I don't want to take it apart. So I'm just gonna switch to the other mic pack. Give me 1 sec. That's the whole point of it, is to be difficult for that one, silly. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyways, don't worry. Yeah. We did it. Nothing like switching it up midstream. Whoa, this apron feels so different. Holy. There's only like one thing in the back. Sweet. Thanks, Buffalo. Okay, back to this. Wow, this one is like so So much room for activities. Oh, that's why. I was missing a buckle in the back. The waist buckle. Tuck it in. Things are sizzling in there. There's nothing too crazy of sounds happening on those taters. We'll see. We'll see. Honestly, can't believe how fast today went by. Been going ham since like 6:45 this morning. I haven't stopped. It's almost time to take a break. I'm very excited to eat all these foods that we're cooking up today, though. So ready. One dish rack unloaded. Are we going up to Goose Lake soon? Sam's going on November 9th. What is that, next Thursday? I think it is. And I don't know yet. I messaged my boss saying when I could go up, and I haven't got a message back, so we'll see if I even go up. Hi, Flowerson. How's it going? Welcome in. Ah, that's not clean. What the heck, dishwasher? Liar. It's your one job. Guys, we got things in the oven working. I'm just unloading a little bit of dishes while we're waiting. I don't have to clean up forever later. And we already prepped our pie crust for tomorrow's stream. You're personally good? Well, that's good. Me too. What's this? Uber. I'm not going anywhere. Do we have snow in Edmonton? We don't have snow yet, Blondie. What the heck kind of car even is that? We had snow last week here, just like a really small dusting. But yeah, it's all gone now. All melted. You're curious about the steak bites? Here. Our recipe command has been like broken all day again. Don't know what's wrong with Stream Elements, but I'll link you the recipe in chat. It's something that we made at work a lot for the guys, and they love them. YRG got plummeted with snow, suckles. Nope, we are like green grass here still. You just treated yourself, bought some Calvin Klein trainers. Nice, Mickey. For your born day, your birthday treat for yourself. The timer's going off. That's 15 minutes already, just like that. Just want to peek at this corn casserole down here. It's sizzling up. Looking pretty good. Nothing too crazy's happening yet, though. Actually, I might switch these pans around. Put the corn casserole on the top. Try not to set the smoke detector off. Success. Okay, let's do another 10 minutes on the corn casserole, and then I'll show you guys how it's looking. Mexican street corn casserole. It's smelling really good. Potatoes aren't doing much yet. I'll tell you that much. Boom. Dishes. Unloaded. Oh no, there's no room for any of this. What the heck? This apron makes so many sounds compared to the other apron. Like, it really clanks as I walk around. It's kind of fun. You never know when you have to switch it up. You are not happy, Scaramouche? How come? What's happening? But what the heck? Why not? Oh. Thank you for the 137 bits. I wish Annie was in here when you did that. Would have been hilarious. Wait, I was gonna say, is he? Sneaker. Cookie, holy smokes. Thank you for the 1,863. Haven't even done nothing yet. Come on. That was so good, Scaramouche. Cookie's like, no, no. Thank you, friends. Almost, Flowerson. Let's get it. Hi, Scooters. Does it often happen that I make what chat requests? Like for the points thing you're asking, Anders? Yeah, it happens often. I still have a couple that I have to do. I don't think I have too many now, though. Let me look. Let me look. It's broken right now, Scoots. The menu. We have 1, 2, 3. I did the huevos, so that's complete. I have like 5 5 dishes that I still have to do. Oh no, I finished some and I rejected them by accident. Oops. Dream Elements is confuzzled. Okay, so Scoots, first I'll answer you. You wanted to know what was on the menu. So we have garlic steak bites, garlic buttered steak bites, crispy potato wedges, which are in the oven right now, with the Mexican street corn casserole, which is also in the oven right now. And then we just finished making up the pie crust for tomorrow's stream. Oh, we're closed, Flowerson, then. That's okay. It's okay if we don't make it, too. So Anders says, did you ever make something that you regretted later? I mean, not really. I wouldn't say I've ever made anything that I regretted. Has there ever been anything that I made where I've, like, learned from a mistake or something like that? Yes. Like, you can never really regret what you make, but you should always be able to learn if you make a mistake or don't like how it turned out. You can always fix it, right? That's the fun part of cooking. Roasting a beef side rib, and then a picture of Sammy dressed up like Fred Flintstone and using it. Oh, like you're saying like a tomahawk steak, Scaramouche? We have access to that kind of stuff. You regret making your first apple pie? No. You only regret it if it was, like, really, really bad. Let's say we only regret a food thing if it's seriously inedible. Yeah, right? We've had some good learning streams. Exactly. Have I ever been food poisoned? Yeah. I think, like, 3 times total now. And 2 times of it was from seafood, which I don't recommend, ever. It was meant as a goofy question. No, I like all the questions. I'm still loading up the dishwasher. You'd never tried apple pie before, so you made one? Even if you're not good at cooking, the apple pie was so good. Oh, so now you eat too much of it? That's your one regret? That's like a cute regret. You regret it because it's too good? That's like the best kind of regret you can have. Your dishwasher's broken, Mickey? That's the worst. I hate washing dishes by hand. Well, I guess I don't, like, hate it. But, like, if you have the option, I'll always choose to use the dishwasher. Always. Should you buy your mom and dad a new dishwasher? I mean, I'm sure they would love it. If you have the money to do that for them. Funny as we like get older how like gifts like a dishwasher are like so exciting when you're an adult. It was kind of like a tomahawk steak, Scaramouche. My gosh, we have like stories of working in restaurants and stuff where people will actually do that. It's like if they don't want to wash the plates, they'll just start hiding it around the kitchen in different places, and then you just like find all these dirty dishes everywhere the next day. It's just because the dishwasher didn't want to wash stuff, or if like they don't want to prep what they're prepping, they'll just throw it in the garbage. It's like that's not actually how it works though. But simple thinking, I suppose. Do you think they would be mad if you bought him a dishwasher? Some parents get like mad if you buy them things. They're like, I don't need this from you. Yeah, what was the name of the show, Scaramouche? It was on Netflix, you said? Yeah, Buffalo. You can always use paper plates. Where the heck did I see this? I think it was another streamer. That's the timer again. That's 25 minutes now. Yeah, I saw another streamer. They were cooking and they were prepping everything on paper plates. Yay, the potatoes are sizzling finally. And the corn casserole is looking good. It's also sizzling. I'm gonna let it brown up more on top. The potatoes are sizzling. That's all I really cared about, though. Okay, so let's do... like 10 more minutes. Okay, where do I have to catch up for? Okay. Did your sub go through, Mickey? I don't think so. Might have to refresh it. Some years ago, you met your grandfather in town, told you had just bought a new dishwasher. You asked which brand, pulled a plastic dishwashing brush out of the bag. Terrible joke, Grandpa. Dishwasher apparently broke at the restaurant your brother-in-law's wife works at. They're running dishes across the entire casino to another restaurant. That happens, yep. There it is. There it is, Mickey, and thank you. 3 whole years with us now. 36 month in a row resub. Thank you, my guy. The show on Netflix is called Hanwoo Rhapsody. Interesting. What an interesting name of a show. Okay, so after these next 10 minutes on the timer, we're gonna turn up the oven. We're gonna basically like crank it so that we can put the steak bites back in, which is gonna be very quick cook, by the way, because we're just getting some color on the outside. They're already cooked through though. And then we're almost there, chat. That's it. That's it, my wonderful people. Cleaned up, laughing. The oven's already at 425, so it shouldn't take long for it to heat up to like 475. Just grabbing us some plates. We'll do this one. And this one. Maybe that one. I need to see this Discord. Oh yeah, and Torino's knife. Wait, that's a sweet knife, Torino, if you're still in here. That's massive, that beef rib. That's huge. I think that is a tomahawk bone, though. 400 pounds for a dishwasher. Is it gonna last, though, or is it like a cheap dishwasher? Okay, so I need a spoon to serve the corn. And then probably just some spatula for the potato and the beef. That and that. You'll just use your hands, Mickey. Just pay yourself the money and you're the dishwasher. That sounds like a better idea. So if you were to request something like that from a butcher, you'd have to ask for a tomahawk steak cut. Yes. So those are called... I think it's a back rib. Wouldn't it be? From the back? Now, you made me Google it. Just use the money for wine instead. No, the back ribs are short. So it would be a side rib. Large beef rib cut. That's what I just did. Let's look at this diagram. It'd be like the whole rib, right? It'd be the back and the sides still together, pretty sure, Scaramouche. Or the other thing you can do is just go to the butcher with, like, the screenshot of the show with that piece of beef on the grill like that, and just, like, show it to the butcher on your phone and be like, I saw this on a show and it's a beef rib. How do I get this cut? And then they'll probably explain it to you. 2 minutes left only. This is the best. Yeah, the Flintstone special. Maybe they would understand that. You never know. If you ever win the lottery, come on now. You gotta treat yourself sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna start getting all the garnishes out. This is parsley, this is cilantro. Where's our other garnish? Was that the only ones that I chopped up? I think so, actually. I'm not gonna do up any more feta. I want to save it for salad. Put the pepper away. Hello! It's Bob! Hi, Bob. How is Bob today? Alright. Street corn out. We can garnish it together. Oven. Crank it up. That's right. Thank you for following F-Friend Booth. Welcome in, friend. What is the most aesthetically pleasing meat? Like, are you talking about which animal? I think we gotta start with the animal first. That's okay, Bob. I appreciate you. I love my lurkers, you know that. You're surprised when they did a test at school showing students different vegetables and they didn't know what a potato and a cabbage was? Really? They didn't know? Okay, I'll set a 5-minute timer for that oven to preheat. And then we should be good. Let's come over here. We'll garnish the street corn together. Now you're making potato leek soup, so it's time to relax. Soup's on, everyone. This Mexican street corn casserole that we are about to sprinkle some cilantro on. Let that meld in. We're cranking the oven so that we can finish the steak bites searing off the top oven rack, and so that our potato wedges can start to get crispy. This is our veggie side for today. And that is complete. I think I'll just wrap some foil around it. It is so good. I've made it once before on stream. And yeah, it is seriously delicious. And it's cheap. It's really cheap to make. Like, I just used frozen corn. Get the foil. It's gonna be loud if you're wearing headphones. Just tear in some foil really quick. We'll cover that baby up. Say, see you in a hot minute. Oh yeah, cooking streams. Like, I don't know what is with kids, this generation of kids, but like when I was young, I watched a lot of cooking shows. Like, I was always helping out in the kitchen when needed. It doesn't seem like it's the same like that anymore, though. Keep this on the stove top so it stays warm. Little extra cilantro there. I have just a little bit of butter right here that we're gonna melt whenever the steak is ready. Things are working. Probably, right? I mean, that was something that took me a while to learn as well. Like, boiling eggs, it's such a simple task, right? You would think, but when it actually comes down to doing it, you're like, but what do you do? It's true. Do they still have, like, home ec classes in school, though? I hope so. Ah, microwave the egg, never do that. Unless you want an egg explosion to clean up. That's always scary. Okay, 50 seconds on that timer for the oven, so let's get ready. Oh, and then we can go back to Buffalo's question. What looks best on a serving plate? What's like the most aesthetically pleasing food? Depends on what you like, right? Yeah, boil everything until gray or until the smoke detectors go off, and then it's done. Yeah, when the egg doesn't explode and then you're like scared to even touch it because you like touch it and it's poof, right in your face. This does seem accurate too, Buffalo. Every generation compares or complains about the other one. It's true. Okay. So these were cooked low and slow for an hour just to render out some fat. Get that good garlic flavor on there. Now, oh, can I go one rack higher? I think I can go one rack higher. Closer to the broiler. I'm gonna do that. The closer we can get it to the element, the better for browning purposes. So I'm gonna set a 5-minute timer for that now, and then I'll see if they're browning. If it's not really browning, I'll just turn the broiler on instead, and the potatoes should be done. It's Mish! Mish, I used feta today. You'd be very proud of me. And we're probably gonna use feta on stream tomorrow, too. Now, there are complaints about kids spending too much time on tablets these days. I saw an article from a newspaper from like 1890 where they complained about kids spending too much time reading magazines instead of books. So they'll always complain about us and we'll always complain about them. It's just the way that it has to be. Now we know. Now we know. I'm melting the butter. I think I'll go wake up the bear too, since we're almost there. Hello. Hi. You're okay. Your food's almost ready. Schmelting. Schmelted. That's ready for the beef. Yeah. When you read the complaints about kids spending too much time on a tablet, did you also read that on a tablet? Now that's some food for thought. Yeah, imagine just memorizing everything. That would be crazy. Meesh. 40 months? Holy heck. Where have the years gone? Thank you very much for that resub, my friend. I hope you're having a good Friday. That's almost literally as long as you've been alive. So thank you. Very much. 2 minutes, but we can't peek. Still got a tray of potatoes to cook after this. Tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna have a new oven rack formulated. Now we have 3 oven racks. Let me in. Knock, knock. I just drank water. You want me to drink waters again? Now you go drink water. The oven's at 490 Fahrenheit. We'll probably turn the broiler on after these 5 minutes. The pea dance. You might get it one more time before stream ends. We'll see. We'll see. What, the sound that the person played to me? You guys. 1 minute. 1 minute. It's the longest minute of your entire life, so just don't look at the oven. Just look forward. Have you ever had to ban someone? Yeah. I'm pretty sure Cookie banned someone today. In our chill stream. Which is a rare occurrence these days. But we've had quite a few bans here on this channel, yes? In our cozy cooking stream here, our Wester V. There's sizzles, but nothing's happening. Of course we're going high. The broiler asks you high or low. Of course you know the answer to that. Wait! We didn't squeeze the lime juice over the casserole. We're coming back. We're coming back over, chat. I don't love how there's, like, the different temperatures either, Vograx. Just use one thing. It'd be easier for the entire world. Mish, do you really dislike Bob? Or are you just saying that? It's still steaming. Lime. Wasn't the juiciest lime of my life. Shoot, everyone. Misha's very serious. Like, there's serious, but then there's very serious. Like, that's when you know. Cover it back up. A new cooking book that's coming out? Game of Thrones recipes? Oh yeah, right? It's like I don't even use recipes anymore. Or very rarely if it is imperial measurement. Oh man. Broke back your very serious face? What did you do? You effed it up? What did you do? And let me set a 5-minute timer. Good thing I was peeking. One thing about the broiler is you kind of have to peek as you're using it. Can you see me on the floor? The potato wedges are semi-crisp. We'll put them under the broiler after this too. The bottom of the wedgies are crisp, but the top side is not. The meat is saying, chew! Phew, phew! Is that a swear word in Danish? And yes, I am kneeling on the ground. How else are you supposed to peek in the oven? Oh my gosh, the fat's like exploding, crisping up like a chicharron. It heckin' looks awesome. And the garlic's getting crisped. A reverse periscope? Okay, let me just go grab it really quick. I forgot about that. It's kind of scary, the sounds coming out of here. Misha's teaching us Danish swears. If I swear in Danish, I'd say fan dance. I can't say this, it's TOS. You trying to get me banned? Very crispy sounds in this place. One more moment. And then we have to pour the butter and the parsley over it. Is there someone named Sam who's alive in this house? Or did he die again? Oh, he died. How have I not set the smoke detector off yet? Okay. Oops, wrong one. Okay. Say it with me, Chad. Okay. That's how it is. It's how it is, and it's how it's gonna be. Let me just rest those beets there for a moment. Put my potatoes up. They're screaming. Now we're gonna go like this because we're sick in the head. Parsley. Is the fat crispy? Yes. That's why we put it under the broiler. I mean, I trust a broiler, but I don't trust a broiler that much. Really takes some trust to just like let a broiler do its thing. So that's the beefs. That's the beefies. One more moment for patats. I gotta wake up the human named Sam again. It's almost ready. That's what you said at the last timeline when I waked you up.
What?
You said okay. Chat! Chat! Look at him! This one is my favorite. It's like a little potato pillow puff. Hello, Tucson, Arizona, US. Welcome in. How are you doing today? What kind of steak is this? This was from a cut that, depending on where you are in the world, might have access to. It's called beef tri-tip. Beef tri-tip is the cut. And so we just trim this up at the beginning of stream if you want to go back and watch after we're done plating this. And that's how it is. It's like kind of lean, kind of fatty. I'm gonna move all this off so we can do our 3 plates up. Suppose we'll start with the wedges. I picked 3 different plates to use today as well. We'll do the 2 small ones up top, I think. I don't know what this song is, but it sounds weird on my side, so I'm just gonna change it. Is the picanha the same cut? It's like similar. It's similar, but different. This is the first time I've ever cooked tri-tip in this way. Usually I'll cook it whole on like the grill or roast it in the oven. So I'm interested to see how this turns out actually today. They're better than Wendy's potato wedges. I mean, I don't know about that. Wendy's potato wedges can be pretty money if you get them at the right spot.
Picanha's from the back of the end.
The picanha cut is from the back of the cow. So then, what is the tri-tip? The pan is still really hot. And then this is our Mexican street corn casserole. Look at that. Scoop it up, it's just steaming. Put that on the side. Small amount of feta cheese in there for someone that is in chat today. Only took the whole time to join us.
Mish made it.
Mish made it. We have enough corn left over for another time. For another time. I always try and be kind. From the bottom sirloin cut is where the tri-tip comes from. I need to eat one of these, and this little one is like talking to me. Yeah. Yeah. It literally tastes like a garlic steak bite. I don't know what else you would like me to say. It was saying that? You heard it? Shoot, I shouldn't have picked that one then, Scaramouche. Like, look at the top, and then this is how the underside is. Like, it still is red. Like, that's why we cooked it low and slow to start. And then you finish at the higher temp. It was not overcooked by the time you get it browned. Fixing that for my photo. Maybe a couple more. For the boyses. That's a meat and potato plate for sure. Yeah, it disappeared into my belly forever. Rice, pilaf, and citrus marinated pork loin for dinner. Yum. Did you do like orange and lemon? Is that why it's citrus? I don't know where the best place for me to take a photo is. Probably there. Sambo?
Yeah.
It's Annie. You made it, Annie. Everyone's filing in. You good?
Yeah.
I'll grab your fork for you. That one's mine, chat. That one can be for Sambo. That's roommates. Long day of parent conferences, but you're complete finally. Finally. We made it. I need to hold this closer. I know the lighting's bad today. I don't know. My one light, I just can't get it to turn on. Today wasn't the day. So I said, okay. Hi, Happy. Okay, I'm going in. So excited. I've been waiting all day for this. I went with some corn first. It turned out better than last time I made it. It's like sweet and creamy. Okay, these couple of potato wedges that I scooped on top aren't that crispy. But you saw some of the other ones really are. Some union? Do you mean onion? Yeah, onion could go good with it. Yeah, the bicolor corn. It's corn, but it's bicolored. Potatoes are good tasting.
I didn't hear a thing.
You didn't hear us being crazy the whole time we were cooking?
Oh.
We were just napping the whole time, chat. Did I just miss a bunch of bits? No, that was 5 days ago. What the hell is wrong with my thing?
That's 5 days ago.
Oh, okay. I don't think my Stream Elements is working right. Crazy thing. Okay. Should I go for the fatty piece? Which one? I went for this unctuous one. It's like kind of fatty. Just glistening. And he's like, you didn't miss it, but here you go. We still need more salt on the beef. I put so much salt on. That piece I had, it was like chewy with a bit of fatty piece in the middle, but it was really flavorful though. So like I didn't want to spit it out. Thank you, Annie, for the 5 gifted subs. I hope you had a good day today and welcome in. You've gifted 805 subs in the channel total over the years. We can say welcome in to Scaramouche. We got Josie. My real life mom got a sub. Gemma331. Player Hater 2007. Scaramouche 40 months in a row. Sorry, my nose was running there. Welcome back. I don't think there's anyone on there that I've never seen before. The corn looks amazing. It's honestly good. Do you actually like it that much, or are you just eating it to get it out of the plate? Sometimes he does that.
I tell you straight up and order Uber if it was shit.
Okay. He likes it. Your day's better now, Annie. What are you having for foods?
It's like not tri-tip and wedgies.
If it was Lord, now I know what that word means. Lord. Your homemade soup? Nice. I like how all these flavors go together, all of the 3 things. Like, the beef is so garlicky and delicious. Potatoes, kind of like nutty. Yeah, nutty. And the corn is like creamy and sweet. I don't know where Sam just went. Eat the best last, the meat. You see how we both save the meat? It's really hot. You ever eat the potato and then you regret your decision? Oh, I got it. I got it. You guys are all a bunch of nuts. So the tri-tip. Cutting it up and using it for steak bites, it works. Yes. That was the other thing I was thinking of, is like jalapenos in the corn casserole would be so good. Wait, what? What's in Discord? There's feta in Discord. Boo! You guys. Shut it down, that's it. Everyone's going home. I love it, let's be honest. I think we're all just kids at heart. That's why we all hang out together. Look how Sam just like grabbed the mail keys and left. It's really satiating. I just opened my Twitch browser page. So like the Twitch homepage to try and find someone to raid. Whoa. Is all I'm gonna say. You would put 24-month aged prosciutto di Parma in the soup. You would. checking on our potatoes are roasting up down there. 15 more minutes. Just one of the most expensive meats ever. In the soup. Did you say what kind of soup it was, though? Of course it's worth it. We're an adults. We can do whatever we want. Yeah, that would be good in it. That would be good in that soup. Garlics, of course. Have you tried cheese in soup? Yes. Mish. $133 times, Mish? Come on, please. Chef Steve is on at the food truck. I think we might have to go see him. He's actually like working the food truck. That'd be super cool. Did Sam die? Do you have to ask that? Let's see if this works. I thought he'd be back by now. Did you die? As he walks in the front door, Lucky. You didn't die. How did I know that's what you're doing? No, you wanted it, so you open it. You wanted it. No. No. He died and went to heaven. Oh my god, that's heavy. Why is it 50 billion pounds? Okay, that's not open for today, though. That's open for tomorrow.
I'm opening it today.
You can open yours, that's okay. What else would you like to report? You didn't finish your plate. We all was wondering.
Oh, full.
We was wondering. I can't talk, it must be the end of stream. He's full. I guess you did just wake up. But Sambo. Okay, chat, so tomorrow we are going to be creating 10...
Creating.
Yeah, we're going to be creating 10 pecan pies. Not full size. They're medium size. We can also call them extra large butter tarts. 10 small pecan pies, or 10 extra large butter tarts, whichever way you want to look at it. The broth is really good. Homemade chicken broth. A lot of times we'll just like get a hankering for broth, Annie, and make it, and then just drink it. Just drink it by itself out of a cup. It's so good. Creating. Yes, Boofle. So we got the pecan pies on the go, which we already made our crust today. It's in the fridge, chilling on up. Good job. You don't have to eat it all. Size is not important. I mean, sometimes it is. Yeah, it said every man ever. And then, as well, we have ingredients to make some salads while the pies are baking. So we're going to create a crunchy broccoli salad, which is one of my favorites. There's bacon in it, if you wanted to know, and some other things. Pumpkin seeds. And we'll also create a Greek salad and use up some feta cheese for somebody with the red username. Don't forget the whipped cream for the pies. It's in the fridge. For the feta course. Exactly. So that's what's going down tomorrow. And then Sunday stream, back to being cozy. We're chilling. We're finishing off our Lego builds of the Back to the Future DeLorean. And then if we're not done the Lego build on Sunday, we'll roll over into a stream for Monday. I should know by Monday whether I'm going up to work this time. I mean, you would hope, right? And then maybe that can be a menu plan stream or schedule plan stream if I'm not. Yeah, one could hope to know if you're going back up to work for 3 weeks or not, or 4 weeks.
Oven still got stuff in it?
Yeah, potatoes.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna create our raid now. Just wanted to go over the weekend with everyone. Have you ever built Connects? My brother was obsessed with those when we were young, so the answer is yes, I have, Annie. And they're awesome. Okay, friends. This was a really good stream. Like, I only had like half of my plate and I'm already filled up. I hope we inspired you today to create some deliciousness for yourself, maybe someone else, because sharing is caring. I created this for my human. It was awesome.
Done.
Other than that, I hope to see you tomorrow or Sunday. If you're busy throughout the weekend, we'll be around. You know where to find us if you need anything at all. Discord's the best place. Twitch, any other social works too. What else do you have to say? Samo will be around. Ah! Sam gets dessert tomorrow. He does. Pie. He's the pie of my eye. 4 pies? Knew there was something wrong with these numbers. Okay. Love y'all. Stay safe. See you next time. I'm gonna hit this button. Thank you very much for everything that you do for us here. Okay. Bye.
Bye.